Well, let me go live and I'll talk about that, buddy. What's going on? I was saying, wow, clicked into Twitch just as you went live. Right on. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Of course, I can't see with my glasses. Holy crap, I can't see anything, man. Where am I? How are you doing, buddy? Don't forget you can claim first since you were first. Or channel point for first and second. Some people like that stuff. Now I'm wondering if my microphone works. I know that feeling, man. Right there, I know that feeling. I had one of those days. Now I feel like I'm paying for it. Oh, chemo was rough today. But I got the one out of my arm finally. I'm not feeling good. But I'm going to try to knit this for a while. And then once the football game gets going, I'll switch over and watch that. I don't know if I can stream that, but I want to finish this. I'm getting closer to finishing this row, and then I got to redo this ball of wool. Hopefully the setback wasn't too major. For those of you popping in, I'm working on dishcloth number 4, I think. I did about 40 lines today, or 40 stitch rows.
Naughty Belt just redeemed TTS my message. First.
Did you actually claim the first though, Kelt? Did you click on first? Oh, you didn't click on first. Click on first. There's a channel point for first. So you bought 1,000 C clips for $1 or £1 or whatever, or 1 shilling. There you go. Then your van's front driver's side wheel brakes started acting up on braking. Yeah, something wrong. Brake pad probably went out or something. Oh god, I feel like crap. Yeah, this might be a really short stream, man. I feel like queasy as hell. I wonder if this is what nauseous is supposed to feel like. That sucks, man. I hate brake jobs on cars. But it's the one thing you gotta have. It's the one part of a car I won't trust myself either. I don't trust putting my family's life in me changing the brakes. I wish the box was almost 19 pounds. There was one I used, but the smaller ones are too small. I've broken a few and I lost a few in the carpet. And that's why they could have 1,000 of them. As long as it works. Ah, oh, screwed up. I pulled that thread out, didn't I? I always pull that off. Mistake. A lot of money, 19 pounds. All for one O-ring. Or one C-ring, sorry, not an O-ring. It's C-clip, yeah. I gotta replace an O-ring in my faucet. Stop a drip. And haha, I used another to fix a wallpaper seam roller that I've had for over 30 years, so that's a bonus. Yeah, that's a bonus. course, I think I'm waiting for you to tell me the day you finally get to go have dinner with the Dalmatians. Well, that seems wrong. Why is there... Did I not... Yeah, that's a mistake. Hold on. So if I close this one off, it should be at the 3, but there's 4 there. So I grabbed one too many chords when I restrung that. I think it's right here. I should have grabbed here. That means I did do a crossover, but now I hadn't. Be this one. Yeah, that changes the location of that string. Well, oh no, that one screwed up. To keep my pattern. That's what's important. Ad break. Ah, what the? Yeah. Hopefully she wasn't like a tourist or something. Oh, that's good. We like local. And by local, I mean anywhere within a 24-hour drive. No, that looks all right. All right, so that's where we're at. We're getting closer. Need a drink. Tums, my stomach hurts. Well, that's good. Don't be a stalker or creeper, whatever they call them. Oh. Okay, let's get back to this. How do I get that stuck in my mouse? I need to re-roll this ball of yarn too, man. Ugh. Pretty funny. We have a British store, food store, where the guy makes like shepherd's pie and meat pies and bangers and mash that you can take home and heat up. Or bangers, I shouldn't say mash. And I've actually been hankering bangers, which I can't technically eat because of the pastry shell. There's no point in me taking it, stripping it down, and then just, you know, puree in the meat. I guess I could order a meat pie and just put mashed potatoes on it. Oh, you know what I need? I need that magic mouthwash. Yeah, bangers. Bangers and mash. Sausage. Traditional English bangers. Bangers. Sausage roll. Well, yeah, maybe they're called sausage rolls here, but. Oh, wait a minute. That's true too. Then I can just get bangers, not sausage rolls. Anyway, these sausage rolls are freaking phenomenal, by the way. But so, what's your favorite English dish that if you had to recommend to somebody who's coming out to travel England, that it's a must-have English staple or Welsh staple? Wales staple, Welsh. Is it Welsh? That you would recommend to somebody? If you say, hey, no, you got to go over here and get this. You got to go to the chip wagon and get, you know. And would it be something like beef Wellington or man, I can't remember what, or Yorkshire pudding. Something like you have like every Sunday, like it's a regular. Yeah, roast style dinner, roast beef. Yeah, I figured Yorkshire pudding is very good. I've had it numerous times. Of course, I have no concept of how to cook the pastry like that, but yeah, it's a good one, man. I also like a boiled dinner too. You know, with your like corned beef and all the vegetables. I don't know if you guys do corned beef. I think that might be Irish, but corned beef, cabbage, and potatoes and carrots and stuff. Or lamb, yeah. I think my next wife or girlfriend should be a cook or a nurse. But I'd like to date somebody who can actually cook. My wife could cook, and it was oh my god, it was great. I tried to follow some of her recipes, man. I screw that crap up. There's no way. Except I did very good with the turkey and mashed turnips and whatever else. Like I can do a turkey dinner, no problem. There's no way roast beef dinner would be a little iffy because I can't ever get it as tender as she did. And it could be just because Gigi doesn't know squat in the kitchen. I won't lie, Gigi's not a gourmet chef. Oh. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I get this pork uncovered because it hurts when my shirt pulls on it. Yeah, exactly. Like I do that with bread, man. Like I don't let the bread rise enough, or I did it on a day that's too damp. You know, like I make those mistakes not thinking about it. But I enjoy cooking. I enjoy trying things. Like I got really good at doing biscuits and gravy, like southern style biscuits and gravy from scratch. You know, it was pretty well, not the biscuits, but the gravy and everything. So I was getting pretty good at that. It was funny. I was playing that baseball game the other day, man. I got flagged all over the board for DMCA things because of the music in the game. So then I played it last night and I turned off the music and just played music. I was like, that's stupid. If it's in a game, it shouldn't be licensed to the game. I shouldn't have to worry about it. See, we don't do hanging meat here. Like I wouldn't, like we don't, I just go to the butcher and buy what I want, right? We don't actually hang it in our house here like you guys would. Um, yeah, like I wouldn't even know how to do that process. Oops, sorry. Hands coming off. Taste earth mold. Hmm. Yeah, you guys have a mild climate, so you can hang meats in your house, can't you? Well, I guess we could too, but it's pretty hot here most of the time. I mean, today is a little cooler, but... Right, but how do you know that you buy a meat that was hung for 29 days instead of 28? I don't know what you guys do out there. You guys still have cold cellars, don't you? Some of you? Oh. Got that thing out of my arm. Now I just got a bandage for a few days. Of course, I like this sleeve. I think I'm going to keep wearing it. Oh, my neck itches. This tape drives me nuts. Like, I guess it'd be okay to hang sausage, like salami or something. Because that cures anyway from hanging, so... And I don't think that's temperature controlled. I think you can hang that in the heat. Like, I think when it's all said and done, I want to take a cooking course so I can learn how to cook some things, some basics that I'm not very familiar with. Because I'm usually that one pot ramen kind of guy. So I've mastered, when to throw in vegetables, when to throw in meats, that kind of thing. But I want to actually learn how to, properly cook a... Son of a monkey's uncle. Drop the stitch. I gotta play doctor. When did I put that crochet hook? Thank God it was only the first stitch. Wrong way. There we go. Man, I hate that. Well, there she is. Don't forget to claim second. You gotta train you guys to start claiming those things. Hello, hello. It isn't my neighborhood, my favorite neighborhood friend from the south. Well, Upper Eastern Seaboard. I guess it's not south. How you doing, Molly? How was work? Thank you for joining Giggy on his day of pain, suffering, and misery while I keep dropping stitches. I guess I'm getting stickers today. Sour taste in roast beef? I don't think I've ever had a sour taste in roast beef. That's not a good thing. Maybe they cured it with the wrong thing or something? I mean, I've had a cake where they put salt in instead of sugar, and that'll really screw with you. But I haven't had soured beef. That would sound gross. It'd be like pickling mutton or something. I just couldn't do it, man. No way. Why not chat working? Sounds working. No, microphones is working. You guys can hear me? What? My stream working? Oh, I dropped them both. You son of a... Oh, I dropped 4 of them there. Hold on. Crap, because this red one had to be hooked up somewhere too. You're about to watch me get pissed off and unroll this whole thing. Well, if I drop that one, how do I... Wait a minute. Maybe here? Okay, hold on. I'm going to figure out what I'm doing here. If I restring this one, which is backwards. That's where my hole is. Maybe I just dropped it all the way to the beginning. So that looks fine. So maybe I was in the process of just doing that one. This is where I need a professional to pop in and say, "No, that looks good. You did all right, Giggy." Dummy. Like I'm talking to myself. But lurking is okay. Febreze. You can use Febreze. It'll get rid of the smell and leave it open. Or you can spray it with a, yeah, Febreze is probably your best bet. You can wipe it with like a, like a bleach and lemon kind of thing, but not too heavy on the bleach because it could, depending on the material. If it's cloth, if it's plastic, you can clean it. I guess it depends on what it's made out of. And no, Febreze gets rid of the odor. It doesn't mask it. Or get that poof spray. You can eat it too. And it gets rid of all odors. Baking soda. Yeah, you can try that. Worst case scenario, you can always be buying a new bag, right? Yeah. Yeah. I have hard case bags for that reason. I usually carry a backpack on the plane because I have my laptop typically when I travel because I'm a nerd, or a tablet or something, and I like to have it handy. And then I carry hard suitcases because I can't stand cloth suitcases. Those military days are over. Don't need a big green duffel bag. Even though that'd be the best way to travel because it's always good. What the hell happened there? Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, dryer sheets would work. The only problem though, you said musty. Did you say musty? The only problem is musty can sometimes, it's because of a dampness, right? And if you put dryer sheets in, the musty will still be there and it'll soak into the clothes. You got to make sure there's no dryness in there. But of course, me, I'd wash the crap out of it and then blow dry it. Or air dry it out in the sun, or where it bakes in the sunshine all day. You know, you're supposed to do that with some mattresses too. You're supposed to put your mattress outside in the sun and it will kill all the germs and it will refresh the pillow top. Oh, you know what I probably forgot to do? I probably forgot to decrease there. As long as it doesn't smell like socks and feet, you're probably okay. Yeah, leave it somewhere where it's going to get dry. Yeah, I don't know how you travel. You could have some funky feet for all I know. No, I'm just kidding. Ah, so if it smells like an old drawer, you know what? Do you put, my wife was always good at that. She always kept a fragrant bar of soap in her drawers. So every drawer smells like a really nice clean soap, like a Dove or something. And it's an old way to keep everything fresh. without getting that funky smell. There's something in the soap that keeps that kind of stuff from happening. So if you have a bag that you store away, you could always do that. You could always throw a bar, like a boxed bar of soap, bag soap, or whatever, bar of soap in there and just let it sit when you store it. And then it'll always smell like that soap. It won't ever get a smell because the soap doesn't allow like other scents or something. It's kind of weird. I don't know how it works. I have to look it up, but there was a reason why you did that. See, I did it again. Now there's a problem here where there's an extra stitch. That should be on the next one. This has been the way I dropped it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab 2 here. Must have totally forgot. No, I'm going to grab the 1. Screw it. Let's grab the 1. Fix it on the next round. Just did something funky there, and I don't know why. So all it does is add an extra one. So this time when I drop the 1, I need to grab like 3. So it pulls that back. That's what it is. I'm not dropping the stitch properly. Well, you're not your parents. Yeah. I don't know how to answer that one, but yeah, no, I totally get that. Well, you're not leaving until this weekend, right? You have 4 days or something, right? Oh man, that means I'm gonna miss Molly for 2 weeks. She's gonna get to play with lightsabers and eat all this good food. Oh, screw that, man. That makes me mad. Oh, it'll be a lonely time, Giggy. Somebody's gonna eat gourmet food from all over the world, and you gotta suck up soup. Wait for the stories. This might be the hardest thing I ever did right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to loosen these stitches so I can grab them. What's up? How are you, Svetlin? 3, 2, 1. There, got it. Svetlin, I am doing good. How are you, man? Trying a new thing here. I don't know if I can pull this off. Come on, slide off the needle. Well, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Here. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, now I feel bad. Well, thank you, ma'am. Sorry, I didn't. Man is just a colloquial term that people use just because it's easy and random. Sorry. I am knitting a dishcloth. I am now decreasing this dishcloth down. Yeah, I think that was in my title. I'm knitting a dishcloth. I'm having a problem getting the needle through a part I want to get it through. All right, I'll loosen it up a little bit. What are you up to? There, 4. I made this for the public. I haven't decided that yet, actually, because this is only the fourth one I've ever made, because I just taught myself 2 weeks ago how to knit. As I go through treatments and stuff, I wanna learn something. And then after I make, I don't know, I'll probably make a good handful of these, and then I'm gonna turn around and make a toque. Because I need a new toque. And I don't want to buy a new toque. And handmade's better. And these dishcloths, I need some of them because some of my old ones are getting kind of broken. And they work great. I love them. Do I have my own website? It's not up yet. But I have a store site, and I have my Twitch page, YouTube page, Twitter page, all that stuff's listed in my titles or in my about stuff. I don't have a website yet, but I can sit there and program one on a stream one day, and we'll just do it. We can do HTML from the ground up. Teach you guys a few things about websites, or we can be like all those other people. Let's go to Wix and use a template. And then people tell me, "Oh, you can't do that." I said, "I can program that template." Technically, I know how to do that. I love that argument too. Send me an order? I haven't thought about that yet. Yeah, when I decide to start selling these, I'll let everybody know, and I'll put a link up. You can send me stuff. Best way would probably be I'll probably open a thing in Discord. But I haven't thought about that because what the problem is, let's think about this. If you order a dishcloth, we'll say one dishcloth costs you $5. The shipping alone on that dishcloth costs you a fortune. Oh, I got a knot. And I know that because I mailed bracelets or paracord items before to people. And the shipping is quite nasty. If you're not in the same country kind of deal. And you can see I do paracord bracelets like these. And stuff. The one like I'll show you the ones I'm wearing, but and everybody says I look like I'm from California. Which technically I am, but who cares? Can I tell you if I need a website? No, I don't need a website at the moment. But thank you for asking. If I ever need one, maybe I'll think about it, but I am a programmer, so I can build a website, and I've built many. And I also have a Squarespace site, which I'm putting together now, but I don't like their template. Oh, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll put it on Squarespace, and you can order them there. Oh, I'll make a Ko-fi page too. You could order it on Ko-fi. Ko-fi's easier. Then I'll say, "Oh, dishcloth, $500. I will send you one. My blood, sweat, and tears." Not 500. Well, my Discord link is in my about section. So if you want to send anything to me in Discord, I have no mind looking at it, but I'm not interested in buying anything at the moment. But thank you for asking. I'm also a digital artist, and I drew my own emotes and everything for my channel, so and I do the same thing. I do things for other people's channels, so you know what it's like, dude. Ma'am. Sorry. He's short for Svetlana. That's what it is. You're missing the A at the end, aren't you? That's what it is. But thank you for, you know, asking. Now, if you said you were a butcher and could get me some good cuts of meat for a deal, then that would have made me more excited. But man, now I am thinking of Yorkshire pudding. Darn it. I'm about a month away from eating that too. 2 months away from eating that. In its original form. I guess I should say. Oops, sorry, I took my hands off this table. Kind of funny that you mentioned parents' suitcase. I have one of my mother's suitcases that she gave me because I brought too much stuff home for the kids when I went and visited her. So when she comes to visit me, I'll tell her, hey, I got a suitcase. If you want to take stuff home in, you can take your suitcase back. But she's going to go to Japan first before she comes to see me. And I'm like, oh, give me this, give me this. You know? I love some Japanese candy. Early Saturday for 2 weeks, right? It's 2 weeks, Molly? I gotta put that on my schedule. Especially when I'm crying in my pillow. I gotta know how long you're gone. Oh, nobody to pick on. Ah, dude. Dropped it again. Might go make some instant noodles, man. Next year, my mother wants to travel and she wants me to go with her. So I'm looking into getting a chest-mounted thing for a phone, and maybe a GoPro. I'm gonna start thinking about making my streams, doing some not AI streams, some what are they called when you do them? IRL. You know, like I might go fishing for squid one day, or I might take a walk in the woods with the bears, or I might go, you know, take a walk at the beach. I just need to know if the GoPro can stream wirelessly to my phone. That's what I've got to figure out. So I'm doing a lot of research. I was looking at some stuff, and I'm looking at a way to tether or to set my home computer as the main location. So if I stream from my phone, it'll stream to my computer, which I then can record and send out. And I won't, I'm seriously talking about looking at some IRL stuff, and I'll walk downtown through cities and whatever, and just kind of show people around. And I don't know if people would like seeing that stuff, but watching me stuff my face at the local poutine bar or whatever, and say this is, because Gigee's back to being able to eat. I'd love to be a food critic. You guys have to tell me what you'd like. I need to figure out how to grow my stream. Of course, I was watching this woodworker the other day who's making wood turner, I should say. He's making bowls and ornaments for Christmas or whatever. And then he's got another stream where he streams his backyard bird feeders. He's got beautiful bird feeders. And he's got like 5 cameras and he gets tons of animals. And I'm like, well, I could do that. I could do an IRL stream where I stream my bird feeder. But I don't know if people would like to see that. But it's one of those too. You do it and you're more focused on the ad revenue, right? Just people watching all day. I've got him up now, and he's in Texas. Got a couple dogs outside right now. Got peanuts for the squirrels, black sunflower seeds. Oh, is that a mourning dove? What was that? Got a hummingbird feeder, multiple feeders, water dishes. Yeah, I enjoy watching those kind of things. So call me the weird one. And I like watching smaller streamers and just leaving it up and open. You like to hang out in my streams, so at this point you'd watch almost anything? Well, what if I did like a hot tub stream? I've got this huge jacuzzi tub with some. I could sit in all day and just say, I'm chilling. But then I think if I put myself in that category one time, it'd be done. Family friendly would be over. Nope, Giggy, you're not family friendly anymore. But I was also thinking of doing workout streams because I got to get back to putting muscle mass, and when it's all said and done, I got to get back to getting a shape, right? And I watch a couple Swedish weightlifters now. Yes, it'll say family friendly in the bathtub. I'll play with toys. Don't worry. Gigee doesn't drink alone. Gigee doesn't drink, but. He doesn't do a lot of things anymore. But doesn't mean I won't be the designated driver for my significant other. Ooh, this has a... God, dude, played that part, and I thought of Maria Brink band... oh my God. The name of her band, Maria Brink. She's in But I would do it. Like I would stream IRL because I've always wanted to do that, right? Like if I drive somewhere, different, I'll go to drive to a lighthouse or something. Like the lighthouse I painted a picture of, or I'll take everybody out there. So today we're going out to Peggy's Cove and we'll go to the lighthouse. Like I like doing that stuff. And if somebody says, hey, let's do a stream where we all go to the bakery. Well, yeah, I'll go to different bakeries. Let's do it, man. It's whatever makes you guys happy, right? It makes me happy. Yeah, this sounds like Maria Brink's song. What band is she in? That In This Moment. Yeah, she's in the band In This Moment. This song, and it's interesting too because I've been listening to this DMCA free thing from Streamlabs that I'm doing, but some of the songs, because I play a little bit or I listen to a lot of music. When you hear certain chord structures, like ACDG, and you do it in the same pattern, it kind of gets that whole Vanilla Ice thing. Like you took that thing and you added one note, it's still technically wrong. Yes, Molly, I will stay family friendly. Even though I'd probably get more people if I was a cussing, hillbilly. Like Jerry Springer. It just seems weird how Twitch works sometimes. People like to hear negative stuff. Well, I'll tell you some negative stuff. I'll actually tell you some negative stuff that happened to me today. So I got home from my treatment. What's up, Hot Rod? How are you, buddy? Yeah, people love drama. So I got new drama. Let me tell you about this new drama. I got home from my treatment. I turned on the kitchen sink to wash my hands. I put my hands under what I thought was going to be lukewarm water, but I have to remember the sink takes a while to warm up. So I put my hands under this water, thinking, no big deal. Man, if my fingers didn't all go numb and get electrocuted, because it was too cold, and I'm like, oh, that side effect from the cold is happening. I'm like, oh my God. And it hurt like crap. And I'm like, great, now it's coming. I had that once before. Like they warned me that this will happen. Like the nurse was telling me today, like this side effect of cold, feeling like pain, is pretty bad. Like if you walk out of the hospital, you better have a scarf around your neck on a cold day, and you better have a mask on, because if you breathe that cold air would make your throat close because it feels like you've got pain going down. And I'm like, okay, that's good to know. So I didn't think about it either when I put my hands under the water, and I did, and I was like, hey, wait a minute, that feels wrong. Something's not right there. And it hurt like hell. AT double hockey sticks. It just hurt. Or it didn't hurt. Well, yeah, it kind of hurt. It felt weird. And then, of course, I'm laying in bed taking a nap, because that's what I do. I got the window open, and it's only 17 degrees. So 34, 66 degrees, so which is a chilly fall day. And I'm laying there in my shorts and t-shirt, tank top, which I'm wearing right now. And I'm laying there like, my skin is starting to feel weird. Like it feels like a little tingly. And I'm like, crap, I'm going to have to start putting on sweaters. They weren't kidding. Like, oh, man. And I can't blame that on anybody but myself. It's just a side effect I gotta live with. And then I feel like my hair is doing some weird Gene Simmons thing too. Getting real frizzy, doing something. I feel like something's going on in my hair. But I don't know. Might be a conditioner. And I'm thinking of dyeing it purple. What do you think about that, chat? Purple. Because I can. And the ladies will love it. Well, I guess it's purple. It's a periwinkle. It's the actual color. It's kind of a lavender, blue, purple color. Because that would be the color of my ribbon. And so I'm thinking about just doing it purple. And I would only do the top. Like I'd do this top strip going back and down. I wouldn't do the sides. I'd leave the sides black. Or gray, or whatever color they are now. I don't know. Because technically my hair is kind of cut like it's cut like a Viking cut, but it's long. It's almost like a mullet. It's almost like the way I rock it normally, because I usually rock an undercut. So it's just slightly different because I let the back grow out long. Yeah, purple streak would be good. See, I thought about that too. And man, and I'll tell you what, Molly, there's this lady who comes to the craft group. She's probably 80 something. She's got stark white hair and a purple strip in her hair. And man, that makes her look so freaking hot. That purple streak she's got going through her hair is just looks so cool. I don't know what it is, but I love her hair. Of course, now she's going through a little bit of dementia problem, but she's such a sweetheart. So hair is one of those too. Like, you don't have to be traditional anymore. You can have a little bit of color and fun with your life, right? And I look at it like that too. Like, I'm a dude. Who cares, man? I don't have to have normal hair. I'm not trying to impress anybody. Ad break. Yeah, like I have dark hair, right? So I thought about that too. And I was actually researching the colors of purple that work best on my color of hair. Because I either want a really bright, bright purple. Because my hair is technically black. Because if I use a darker purple, it'll turn almost like a mahogany look. And I don't want to go mahogany. I did that when I was younger. Of course, it worked for me, though. But I don't want to do that anymore. All right, Kelt. Well, you have a good night, buddy. We'll see you again. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being first. It's awesome. See if you can go for a 2-day streak. Who knows? I think Molly grabbed second, didn't you? Or did you not claim it? I don't know. But, you know, nobody's ever going to see my hair but people on stream. So if I took a strip right here, a little more in and just did a purple strip here, so when it hung down, it's just a purple bang or whatever. You know. Ow. Ow, mother. I pulled that. So anyway, let's show you this stuff while we're here. I have got a port running through a bunch of lines to a heat sensor taped to my chest, which I can't necessarily show you. Yes, I can. Here's a sensor taped to my chest with a portacath and a needle. And man, they weren't kidding. That thing hurt like crap when they stuck you with the needle. And I've got my bag and my bottle. But yeah. But I sat there for 2 hours and I knitted 3/4 of this dishcloth. And now I'm trying to wrap it up tonight. That way I can re-roll this entire ball of yarn tomorrow. I'm going to do a yarn rolling stream where I just roll a ball of yarn into a ball. And I got the pick line out of my arm, which was nice. And I got to talk to this nurse, forgot his name already, about his ON shoes, which look comfortable as all crap. I may have to break down and buy some if I'm going to do a lot of walking and hiking. We have a lot of world-renowned. We have a world-renowned canoeing lake here, which I walk normally, which I could probably walk and, you know, take you guys along with. Some of my earlier stream videos on YouTube, I talk about it. There's a short about a duck. I was totally out of my marbles. I know what a duck looks like. I said I've never seen this bird before, and it was a duck. I was thinking, man, you're a dummy. But I have to get a new phone in order to do that because I don't. And I got to update my data plan to unlimited. So I got to do some shopping. And of course, if it's something, you know, serious and people like it, I'll do it. I don't mind taking a walk every day. Might be early walks, or I don't feel comfortable walking at night, you know. And as it gets colder, it might not be too many walks around that lake because of the iciness of the path, but definitely in the summer. And they got a little tea shop right next to the lake too that may do boba tea or whatever, so I can grab a tea on my when I'm finished and sit and chat. Wrapping down pretty good. So did you have a good work? You have a good work at week? Good. Yeah. Did you have a good week of work? Last week. Did I see you last week? When was the last time I saw you? I don't remember. I don't remember the last time I streamed. Oh, it was yesterday because I was talking to Kelt all day. I like these intimate one-on-one streams. Of course, I also wish for more people, but I like the intimacy of one-on-one because I get to talk about things and get to know people better. Nope, that's wrong. There should be 4 here. Forgot to cast on. Yeah, there we go. Well, you know, either way, though, if my stream grows. Say if I ever get lucky enough to have 50 people in talking to me all at once, I'm still going to talk to the people who I know more. You know, it's just it's human nature, right? Like I'm not going to forget the people who helped me get to where I am. You know, and they're important to me. You know, hell, they're Giggie's girls. You know, I mean, I've known Kelt now for God since I started this stuff, man. Long time. I've known you too. I mean, it's been great. I wouldn't trade that for the world. But yeah, some streams do grow. Like I watch Pirate Software sometimes. He's got like 15,000 people watching him at a time. He doesn't talk to. He can talk to 1 or 2 people. He can't talk to everybody. It's impossible. Oh, my printer's going. Hold on 1 second. But do you enjoy the stream smaller? Do you enjoy like having the streamer respond to you? Oh, yeah, I didn't downsize that last one. That's what I did wrong. Okay, and when I mean streamer, we're talking me because I don't know how many streamers you watch, but like if you're watching a game review, obviously, or a gamer playing a game, a lot of times you're just there to watch the game. So that I understand. But like when you get to know the streamer, like say for me, then it becomes yeah, exactly, right? It becomes the interaction depends on how wait, did you just say you're not interested in what I'm doing? Then so the interaction should be higher? Is that what it means? Did I read that right? Or reading between the lines there or what? Oh, I'm just giving you crap. It's a pity me crap. Yeah, no, I was just teasing you, Molly. I'm just giving you a hard time because I can. Yeah, I didn't downsize that last row before this one. Ah, so I'm gonna have a little bump there. Oh well, that one will be one giggy mistake. I like general statements though, sometimes. You must not have been here. Were you here? Did you see my Halloween drawing that I did for Shenanigans? Because he's going to 3D print me a picture of one of my works, one of my neurographics. Oh, you in for a surprise. All right, let me finish this row and then I'll pull it up. I don't want to screw this up because I got to downsize 2 here. Knowing me, I will screw this up. Can't multitask programs. And for you programmers who don't know, W3 Schools is your best friend. That will give you hints and walk you through how to do anything in coding. Learn it, master it, look things up. It's great. I use it all the time. I think I'm going to buy a book on C++ and I'm going to go through it and try to do it. Even though I don't know what I'd build in C++, I need to get my skills up. I'm going back into the market. All right, so let me show you. Let me find. I should say, let me find. Turn off my. Oh, hold on. Screen capture. Okay, so let's catching a game. I don't want a game. Now, where did my program go? So why are you not showing it? Oh, because the switch is on. There it is. So he challenged me to do something in four colors. So what I did, and he wanted a neurographic, and I wanted something a little different. So I said, I thought about it for a while, and I said, yeah, okay, let me try this, So what I did was I kind of drew a Halloween type image, which you can see when I zoom in a little bit. It's probably a little sloppy here. But like you can see, I drew a bunch of people, random, right across the bottom here. Then I drew some trees, some gravestones, and this big creature thing. And I did the neurographic lines in white. Like I said, let me try something different because I have to have 4 colors. But I had originally, I did my sketch in blue. And the background was white. And then I went to fill in a part in black, and I accidentally filled the background in black. And I was like, well, that looks totally cool, this blue on black. So that's what I called it, blue on black. And then I added the gray and the white because these are very basic colors that I know he would have. And he's going to try 3D printing this as a picture, a plate. And then if he can, I did the lines kind of big. If he can, then I'm going to go in and do shading and effects in blue to make everything pop out. But I need to see if he can pull it off, before I go any further. But I may do if I can 3D print this, and it becomes something that's an 8x8 square thin like picture frame or whatever. Then I'll print a bunch. I'll do a bunch of these neurographics and simplify the colors and do themes and things. Like here's one for Halloween. I'll do one for Christmas, for Easter, or whatever, and I'll just come up with different things. So what do you think? I like it too. That's the problem. I really like it. It came out. But he said something to me that really caught me off guard. Because he bought a coffee cup from me and I saw him using it on stream. And, it was really cool and he's really supportive. And he said to me he really liked my art and see if I could sell it. And I thought about putting some of these on Ko-fi and selling them. But at the same time, I don't think of myself as being that great of an artist, right? And it's kind of weird because it's kind of one of those you beat yourself up saying, "Oh no, I'm not Picasso. I'm not this. I'm not that." Even though I'm good. I'm decent. Like I could probably hold my own somewhere, and I'm gonna do try to do a painting on stream and things, and but I guess I don't give myself enough credit because I'm a different type of artist. I guess I would say. Where I'm not I'm not drawing figures, people, realistic people, because I can't draw hands to save my life. But I don't think anybody can. Hands are tough. But I can draw like a face. Like I can copy a picture and draw a person, no problem. But I don't have the natural. I don't want to say it's a natural. Yeah, it's probably a natural ability where it just comes natural, right? Like I'm not a natural. Like I have to put work in it. Like I can't do like some of these people who say, "Oh, you want me to draw Johnny Depp?" and they draw you a picture of Johnny Depp and it's like flawless, and you're like, how did you do that, right? No, Johnny Depp might be a little old. I might have to use a younger reference for you. I don't know, but yeah, it's weird. But then when he said, he liked my stuff and I was good, and I was like, well, I never really think about that. So he wants to do a collab with me, and I'm like, well, yeah, I could do that, but I'm never. But somebody else had asked me too to draw some stuff for their 3D modeling, and I'm like, I never really thought about it. Like, I always thought it was like, oh yeah, they were just joking around or whatever. But no, it's actually serious. And then he printed the first part. He printed the white lines, and they came out really good. And I'm like, oh, this is a possibility. This could actually happen. I'm like, yeah, let me see that. If you can print this, I'll make these. And I'll put up the designs somewhere for 3D printers, and I'll also sell the image. But it's kind of neat to be, that people actually like my stuff. I guess I don't give myself enough credit, right? But it's really nice. But back to the streamer thing, I think I would like to have a minimum, if I'm going to do this professionally, I would have to have a minimum 50 to 100 people. Even if they're just all lurkers and I talk to 10 people, I'm okay with that. A couple more and we're going to tie this off. This one's not going to be perfectly square because I left a few rows long. Could just tie it off here. Well, if they do Canadian food on your trip, get poutine and get it traditional. Or get a pulled pork one. Well, you don't like meat. Get it traditional then. You do cheese curds and gravy, don't you? Yeah, then get a pulled pork poutine. You'll love it. If they do Canadian. But I don't necessarily recommend French pork belly because that's mostly fat. You'd have to like that. But I love pork belly because it's so tender and juicy. But some people, that's All right, so I can do cast down one more, I think. But it's funny, I've been watching food commercials and I've got a whole list of things that I cannot wait to go and get. Like, I would really like to have a nice sandwich. Have a burrito, a pizza. Oh my God, pizza commercials are killing me right now. I mean, literally killing me right now. Even the Subway commercials killing me. It's like, oh my God, that looks so good. I haven't had that in months. And that's why part of me thinks too, like, oh, you should move to the States where you can have all these foods, you know. But I like where I live because it's a really nice coastal place. Oh, I may be balling this yarn tonight. Finally got there. Dishcloth number. Yeah, I know. So then you take your end, run it through, yank it tight, and you closed it off. Oh, I didn't pull that tight when I did the rest of the strand though. Oh, whatever. All right, so that one's done. Not going to be a perfect square because I left a couple of rows extra in here, but that one's now done. That's the fourth one. It looks pretty good tension-wise. See, a couple places I made mistakes where, that's okay. You live and you learn, right? You learn from mistakes. Now, where are my dishcloths? Did I leave them in the bag? Oh yeah, here they are. And I have 4. So we're doing good. God, time to clean up my office. And I gotta get a darning needle. Boy, I really did not downsize that one well. Well, it looks like a diamond, so women like diamonds, right? Maybe I made a diamond. Although I made a few mistakes. Alright, so now I got this yarn ball of mess that's getting way too loose to pull things from. So one or two options. I can take the end and pull from the center, which I don't really want to do. Or I can take the other side and just roll it. We'll just take this for a while and wrap this around your finger. It's also pulling from the middle. Means I am going to try to put it on this yarn spinner. See if I can just roll this really quick. Not going to work. It goes too low. That one cord, see that one cord doubles back. So that doesn't work. So there's something wrong with the way that's ball. You just take it off your finger. Not a professional. You have this little strip here now that you're going to roll around the other way for a while. And you're going to start rolling this into a ball. Should have done it longer in the beginning. The way this guy's singing this song reminds me of a Linkin Park tune. Starts to become a ball. Well, the problem is it's too loose, which meant that at one point we pulled the yarn from the center because the yarn has two ends, right? It's got one in the center and it has one on the end. If you pull the one on the end, it rolls perfectly, right? If you pull the one out of the center, it pulls everything from the middle, and then when you switch the other one, the ball gets, see how it's really loose and fluffy? It's not a solid ball. Kind of too fluffy. Like it needs to be hard. That way when you pull the cord or pour the yarn, it unrolls itself. It just did right there. And that's what I'm trying to do because I have this in a bag so it doesn't get caught on things in my backpack. And so when I sit there and I'm using it, I need it to unroll. So if I re-roll the whole ball, which takes a little bit of time, but well, hey, it's IRL streaming, right? Then I fix my problem. And most of the times you do this, people have a machine that does this, but I don't do that. And you know, I've been to enough knitting groups, like I'll sit there the whole time fixing somebody's yarn, getting knots out. You know, I don't mind doing it. It's fun. So I do that. If I drop it, I have to start over. And it's just me taking the extra step to get it ready because I don't want to sit there and have to, you know, untangle it while I'm working. You see, like right there, it gets stuck on something from the middle, and I can't fix that, right? That makes sense? I feel like I just did there. I just tangled this whole crap. I did not want to do. Oh, that's all right. You don't have a headset or an earphone you should use normally? Oh, you have a headset. Wow, okay. And somebody just being extremely loud. So see, then it's a perfect ball, right? Then I can just pull this cord and it'll just keep unrolling. Instead of having to keep trying to get the yarn to come off the ball. Because I don't have a way of keeping this. Like I would have to literally keep this like this and pull it so it would roll, but I can't do that in my bag, right? Well, I mean, I guess I could, but I've already started this, so we'll just keep going. So I found a way to get it off this nice and smooth. Now that I'm home, I just don't have a way of hanging it like that. See, it came too loose. Damn. Man, now I'm thinking, shoot, I should have figured that out. If I figured that out first, this would have been a different project. Ideas, ideas. Plus, it gives me something to do to kind of relax after a long day. So you're gone for 2 weeks or 1 week? I can't remember. I think you might have said it. I just don't remember. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if I could hang this on my camera or in my boom arm. I've got no way to put it on the boom arm. Oh, I have a boom arm right here. I pull this? Is this going to work? No, because it pulls from the back. Well, it might work. Nope, it pulls from the back. See, I can't do that. I can't get this to sit somewhere where it doesn't pull. Because the way this is getting loose, it wraps around the back and I can't unwrap it. I mean, the other thing is to take it, throw it over the rail. Problem is I don't want to cut it. So I'll roll it. 14 to 21, 7 days. And good eats. That's what's important. Works better too if I have somebody hold the end. But I don't have anybody anymore. I used to hold yarn all the time. Oh man, the things you miss. Well, if you play Pokemon Go, you'll get to catch all kinds of new Pokemon down in Florida. Because you normally don't catch it there in Boston. And if you drive down in New York, you can catch a unique Pokemon too. You know, that's funny because that game actually gets you out walking. So it's kind of cool. Well, it does for me anyway. But like, I'm not very social, so I'm kind of the weird one at times. Whoa. So if that was what it was intending to do, it did that for some people. And I liked the Pokemon stuff. I watched that cartoon forever. Kind of cool. I own every game except for one, I think. There are some pretty good mobile games. Some of them just wear out your phone batteries like crazy though. My finger stuck to that one. This reminds me of that song Aquarius. Yeah, we're getting there. We'll get this done tonight. So any Disney rides you're looking forward to? Like, are you one of those traditional princess girls who likes doing the princess stuff? Or, you know, what do you most remember as a child that just gets you going? Tiana's Bayou is new. Okay. I don't know Tiana's Bayou. I'll have to look that up. Okay. Like, I get excited for, like, I like the It's a Small World ride. That one was just a staple. I like just seeing Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. To me, that's awesome. Things like that, right? Oh, retheme Splash Mountain. Also, it's a ride you're going to get wet. Take a nice bathing suit or towel. Some of those, man, they get you. It's like when I went to California, I took the nieces and nephews. We went to Great Wolf Lodge. And of course, you know, they're like 10 years old, 12 years old, somewhere in there, and they talk crap. And they're talking about, you know, oh yeah, we can do this water slide. Do you want to come down? I'm like, to do the whole family, 4 people? And I'm like, yes, I will go. And it's one of those, you go spinning around, you go down this dark tube, do a bunch of loops, right? And I said, and my niece looked at me and said, you're going to scream like a baby. I said, no, you're going to scream like the baby. Trust me. Of course, she sat next to me, gripped in my arm, screaming like a baby. And I was like, I told you. But she was like, for some reason, she was super competitive with me the whole trip, which was awesome. And I loved it. But it was a great way to get the kids out and they got to see things, you know. And of course they had some wizarding game where you had to buy a wand and a game pass and they had to run around the hotel and fight all these things, which was totally freaking cool. By the way, but I just pulled the center out. See, that's what. But yeah, man, it's a cash grab, but it was fun. I have no problem going down the water slides. And I don't scare as easy as I used to anymore. I am scared of heights though. Like the one that used to go the roller coaster. I think it was called the Dungeon Drop in Texas, but like they'd lift you straight up on a pole all the way to the top and then they'd drop you through this building. You know, that scared the crap out of me. Because you're sitting up there and you're like, I'd say 500 or 1,000 feet above the ground, and all of a sudden the seat drops and you just go flying down. You know, it goes crashing to the ground. That always scared the crap out of me. Things like that. But I don't get scared too much on water slides because there's something firm underneath me. But a roller coaster, I'm ruined. I will cry like a little girl. No offense to the little girls. I will scream and yell, and I can't do roller coasters, man. And they used to have one called like the Superman or something, where you were harnessed in to a chair, but there was no bottom or a cage, and your feet were basically you were standing on it, so it was kind of going forward like this. Man. No, I did the Tower of Terror, but I don't like heights. I'm scared to death of heights. So being somewhere that's straight up and then it drops, it really scared the crap out of me. But I enjoyed the ride. It was just scary. But no, I don't do roller coasters at all. Especially the wood ones, man. Those freak me out. That's like wood from 18 whatever. You gotta trust that you maintain that. Because every year, like in California, you'd have the carnival come through, right? And the carnival ride's the one that used to swing on Epcot. Yeah, I don't know that coaster. I'd have to look that up. That's good. You like roller coasters. Like, you know, the one that you sit on a swing, like it's a chain holding a seat and it spins around and everybody's chair goes out like an umbrella and you spin. That one. Like the number of times that ride has crashed to the ground with people on it. You know, at these parks that aren't traditional, you know, these pop-up circus things. That scares the crap out of me. Yeah, no, they're not very safe. She's a very smart woman. And when we took our grandson, we planned a trip to an actual amusement park that had rides. You know, we weren't going to put him on carnival rides. A lot of times those aren't very safe. Now this isn't a beautifully wrapped ball. I didn't do 15 strands one way. You know, so I just kind of went around it. Trying to keep it in a ball shape. I wonder now if I can stretch this. I wonder if I could hold on. If I took this, set that between my legs, pinch it off at the back, maybe I can pull it this way. Get that to freely spin. Come on, I need you to freely spin on that thing, man. Not a chance. The problem is, I need a way. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can get this over my camera mount. Oh, I did. I'm messing my camera, but let's find out if this works. See, it won't spin. Should spin. Yeah, no, they're not very safe. I don't trust those guys either because they hire kids to put that stuff together, right? They're not professional engineers. So you're really relying on, yeah, there's one cord that comes right across. You're really relying on luck. Now I'm stuck. Smart woman. Oh, don't drop the ball. Oh no, now it's going to tangle. Uh-oh. That did something I didn't want it to do right there. Inner strand. I got tangled. That will no longer work. Worked for a little bit. You need a picture of my lap. Sometimes I do this at the shop too. And sit here and roll a ball of yarn. See, there it is. Right there, there's a huge tangle. There's the end. Now we're going to run into a problem. How's everything else going in your world? Now it's getting tangled up to the other strand. Now I may need to pull both sides until I get enough cord so it untangles itself. Oh. It's getting to the part where it's getting messy. Well, that's good. I'm glad things are going good. Don't forget to take some tea with you. So close. That's what happens when it gets too loose. Oh, dropped it on the floor. Actually, I'm gonna leave it on the floor because I have it wrapped around my mouth. I'll pull it up if it knots. Ugh. interesting tangle. Thought I have patience. Oh, there we go. I got it. Ad break. There. Let's see if I can take this home. Oh, now we're taking off the extra pile, the end pile. We're almost there. And it's the size of a softball. There it is, one ball of yarn. With one string that when I pull, everything will come unrolled. So when I put it in a Ziploc bag, and I just pull the one string out, no matter what happens, it'll continue to roll. And it won't get caught on objects in my bag. Ugh. Hope you enjoyed that. I sure did. Oh, wow, that hurt my jaw. Swallowing hurts? What? Yeah, but I think I can do purple hair. Of course, if I knew a hairstylist who would do it for me for like nothing, I'd have him come over and just do it. Or maybe I'll do like frosted purple tips or whatever. All right, so now we can do another one. Or I can take a break from that. I want to figure out how to make these bottle bags too, so I can make a whole bunch for the cancer center. I'm just gotta figure out how the pattern works. So any questions for me? Since I'm doing the one talking, or doing all the talking tonight, I'm asking you stuff. Do I want to start another one right now, or do I want to wait? Oops.
Alright, you ready? Yeah. Alright, let's fucking do this. Everybody on the
Nope.
floor, give me all your fucking
This is that song that's got all kinds of language. I'm not doing that kind of language. No, I don't think I left myself enough tail. Nope. I'm going to cast 5, I think. So now I have casted 5 stitches. I'm ready to start. This is when I think I'm going to do a couple purl rolls. First we'll start normal. We'll just do a normal stitch, knit stitch, which knit stitch is needle thread behind the needle. Needle goes behind the loop. You loop around from back to front, pull thread through the front, and so on. There's 5. Now we'll start increasing. Now the first one we're going to do a purl. So purl means, well, first we'll just do a knit. I don't know if I can do a purl first row. Might be able to though. No, I can't. No, they're just doing it normal. I'll do a couple rows, purl, couple rows. There's your knit stitch. Now we're going to cast on. Goes over the needle. Then now I'm going to purl. So threads in front. Oh, this is a purl. Pull in front of the needle. Go around the front. Like so. And you pull it through. I'm having trouble grabbing this for some reason. Wow. Okay, come on. You have to be able to. I don't think that worked. We're going to do it normal because I got a funny feeling because I knit there and I'm expanding. I don't have a choice. Yeah, so this one requires knit stitches for the beginning. We'll start with some knit stitches. We'll put purls in the middle. God, all of a sudden I got tired. What am I doing here? Oh, that random tiredness stuff sucks too. So it's kind of funny. Under some of this medication, like when I did the surgery to put the cath in and stuff, they like told my friend, make sure he doesn't get into sign any contracts or get married or divorced in a day because it's not legal. Because when you're under sedative, it all kind of, none of that stuff's happened. So I can't sign contracts. I can't get loans. I can't do anything. Can't drive. It was kind of crazy. I'm talking to myself. Sleeping. Oh, I made a mistake there. I'm going to pull that out. Hold on. I'm just going to pull this all the way back. I'm just going to start over. Made a pretty good mistake I don't like there. So you loop. Okay. So casting on, one method. Stitch, spin, hold, under the thumb. I need a left arm. Hold on. Try that again. Trying to wrap around your fingers. Pull these two tight. Hold the bottom. Right. Loop. Under the thumb. Over the back to the pinky. Pull through. Right. Do it again. I'm going to do 5 of these. I totally screwed that up. Oh, I'm going to do 3 of these and start over. What is going on here? First it totally did something weird. there's 5, but it did something really funny on the base of that. I didn't pull it tight enough right there. Let's try it again. Practice makes perfect. There, cast 5. Maybe I should have cast more. Maybe I'll do another row of 5 before I expand, just to get the tightness down there. It's technically good here, but not gonna hurt. No, no, no. The rings before the wings. Ad start in 1 minute, 38 seconds. he's holding the jersey too. Oh, that penalty was good. Ad break. Oh, pretty good. I can't wait to have candy again. Not one potato chip. God, there's so much I want to eat. Well, I almost made it to 3 hours tonight. Woo! When we hit the 3 hour mark, we'll probably call it a night because I'm exhausted. And you're already sleeping. I'm about to go do. I hate crushing up pills in my mouth. All right, let's get back to this. We're just knitting a dishcloth. Dishcloth number 5. Since I taught myself how to knit a few weeks back. So I'm very slow at it. Totally screwed that play up. looking pretty good. Like the colorway. See, the ball spins in the bag, which makes it really easy to get yarn. Yeah, so rolling that did take some time, but it worked. Well, thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hmm. Whoop. Where's that extra black brown thread coming from? There we go. Fixed it. We're at 15. Sometimes I feel like doing these really tiny and just use them as like face scrubbies. Like doubling them up. Oh, hey, Yummy, how are you? How was your birthday weekend? Did you have a good time? You have a nice dinner? You're tired? You're always tired. You gotta get your iron checked. You're probably not eating enough spinach. Aw. That sucks. Hopefully you get an IOU. He's still sick. And he's been sick for a week now. Did he go see a doctor? Been collecting resources for your castle. That's nice. Okay, why can't I? B9 positional vertigo. That's an interesting one. I'd have to look that up. I know what vertigo is, but I don't know how it's positional. Or benign. If it's benign, benign means it's not active. Right? Am I wrong there? I could be wrong there. Oh. Well, that sucks. Move a certain way and get dizzy. That would totally suck. I know the feeling, though. There's times now, I mean, pain. I thought benign meant it wasn't active. I'm going to look that word up. I didn't think benign meant not bad. Gentle and kindly. Of a disease not harmful in effect, a benign condition. So it's not a harmful effect, but it's still there. Okay, that would make sense. But it's only active if he moves a certain way. How am I? I'm as good as I can be. A long day today with chemo and radiation. But I got the thing out, I got the pick line out of my arm. Because now it's going through my chest. But I'm okay. I'm just tired. I'm a little sick to my stomach right now, but... And I've got that cold pain symptom thing again. But tomorrow I'll get back to trying to eat normal, and I think I'm gonna get up, watch Crafty stream. I'll make some eggs and salsa sour cream and some ham. I think maybe ham. Try to eat some. Try to get a little bit of meat in. But I'm okay. I am relaxing. When I'm doing this, I'm kind of just basically relaxing because I don't want to function. My brain's not functioning properly, kind of deal. Well, I put away all the laundry, got trash cans empty, cleaned most of the bathroom, and played Minecraft. Well, there you go. More than I did today. I just got poked and prodded. Got a line pulled out of my arm. Laid there and got radioactive waves, like a microwave. Don't drop that, don't drop that, don't drop that. Always get ready to drop because I pulled the wrong needle. Darn. Paid a few bills. Skills to pay the bills. Yeah, I gotta pay a couple bills. I should do that tomorrow now that you mentioned that. My arm looks like a grabby roughly. No, it's just have a pad on it. It's just a gauze pad. I can't turn my arm that way. Hold on. It's called contortionist trick here. See, it's just a gauze pad holding my arm. And I'm just keeping the sleeve on because I like it. To leave it a couple days. The one that hurts is this one. It's an actual port right in my chest. And then it goes down and it's got a heat sensor. Trying not to show. Hold on. Do it this way. You know, heat sensor. Right? It connects to this. A couple of valves so I can shut it off. And then it comes up into this bottle. Which I have right here in his bag. Oh, this is now with the first time I've ever actually had the piece sticking out of it. It's the first time I used it. Pretty crazy. I don't need you staring at my lap. This kind of stream. At least they were kind of try to be gentle, but of course when they stick the needle through the chest, it's like most pain I had until there were some symptoms. Then I had that cold symptom again where I went to wash my hands when I got home and I turned on the water and the water wasn't hot. It was cool. And as soon as I put my hands in the water, all my fingers got electrocuted. I was like, oh no, the cold is back. I gotta be careful. No, they'd run x-rays. I was awake for that. They just do local numbing. They run a scan, x-ray. They put it in, measure where the two places are because there's an incision up here for where the tube goes into your neck, and they slide the tube under your skin, push it down into your neck, set it in place, and then connect this piece, this calf piece under your skin. So it's all under the skin. They may have used an ultrasound, but I was numb. I couldn't tell you. They did it on X-ray, I thought. They have this big X-ray machine that keeps taking pictures every so often, every few seconds, and they just kind of follow it. The guy was really good, though. I mean, I don't have any infection. I didn't have any. It's closing nicely. You know, it's just painful because you have something sticking out of your skin trying to push out about ½ an inch. You know, it's like a Keurig pod, right? And my hair is doing a weird Gene Simmons thing. It's like getting really frizzy. And I feel like I'm losing more, but I don't think I am. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not supposed to lose it, but I was talking to Molly earlier, and I'm thinking about dyeing my hair purple. Yeah, I'm not dehydrated, but yeah, no, I totally get the IV when you're dehydrated. I'm usually oversaturated with water. And my blood work's phenomenal. I'm like an athlete. I drink fluid all day long. Well, I don't know about all that. I've never done a purple. I've done a burgundy, a blonde, brunette. Never done a bright color. Two more and I get 20. My sleep pattern's all messed up. I should be tired and going to bed right now. I'm not tired. Oh, ad break. You are allowed your opinion. That's for sure. But I don't feel good about myself right now, so I wouldn't take it that way. You know what I mean? Feel like the ugly duckling. What did Crafty do today? My auto mod? Hold on, sorry. You know, I turned that thing off too. I don't know why it's still going. Hold on, I can't see it. Greg the Grizzlies raiding. What? What's up, Greg? How you doing, buddy? Let's see. What term did it catch? Oh, handsome. Wow, okay. Hey, pet hippie, welcome in. What was the music theme tonight? What were you guys doing? Let me know. It isn't our maple loving, maple syrup loving Greg the Grizzly Bear. No, I'm just kidding. How you doing, man? Oh, you're coloring. Nice. Those are nice streams. I remember light coloring. Well, I am Giggy. I am a variety streamer who focuses on digital art, paracord bracelets, and now I'm teaching myself how to knit. So as you can see, I'm knitting a dishcloth. It's going pretty good. This is my 5th one, so about 2 weeks. Doing all right. And then a lot of times I play video games. Watching people get arrested. Oh, that's always fun. God, you should see that one Tyreek Hill getting detained. Let's have that video out, man. You got who was the Miami Dolphins receiver? That's a big news problem. Yeah, I haven't crocheted, so that's my next thing. Because I want to learn how to do this bag. And you could probably tell me how this is done by looking at the stitch. To me, it looks like a knit stitch followed by... It's definitely crocheted. But it looks like it's a standard knit, couple knit stitches, cast. But I couldn't tell you, right? Like, I can't officially tell you how that's done. Yeah, double stitching around. And what it is, it's a bag, as you can see, that holds a bottle that goes to my central line because I'm doing the self-at-home chemo for treatment number 2 out of my 2 medicines that I take. So, and this one goes over in a few days, but yeah. But I would like to make a bunch of these and donate them to the cancer center for other people. I think they're really cool. You know, it's a way to give back, right? But yeah, I've never crocheted, so it's kind of, that would be a new concept for me. But I'm sure I could, you know, if I watch a few videos or whatever, I could probably figure it out and just do basic stuff, right? So I can get fancy and do stuffies. Maybe I'll make a Giggy stuffy or something. As a redemption. Yeah, I do a tutorial VOD. Yeah. I like watching tutorials. Like I watched a lady called Clo Knits. It's C-L-O Knits. And she was just doing a basic dishcloth, and that's the pattern I'm following. And she shows you both that style and English style and a continental style holding, right? And I'm doing the English style because the continental seems a little too tricky, but it seems it's faster and easier, supposedly. I'll go back and learn it, but I'm just trying to make sure I can do the one before I do the other, and so on. And it was really good. I mean, she was very, very good. So I'm going to look at a lot of her videos, and I'm going to try to follow some patterns, because the next thing I want to do is I want to do a toque. And I kind of want to do it, you know, kind of similar to what my wife's pattern was. You know, I've got this obviously ribbed piece that goes into a full toque, right? So it's a really nice toque, really big, you know, has a lot of extra. I like a little baggy. So when I pull it down, I have extra up top. And I want to kind of do one similar because I figure, you know, this will be a good practice. Like you learn how to do this ribbing, which looks like a bunch of purls and knit stitches, followed by knit purl all the way through. And obviously your decreases, right? But I want to make one of these and say, you know, I can do that. That way, if I ever make something for a gift for somebody, I can do I guess I can make a toque, right? I haven't received Martha yet. Sorry, my support chicken from KB. From KB Fibers? Is that who you're talking about? KB Fibers? Yeah, thank you guys for raiding in. If you like, leave a follow. If not, don't. Don't forget to take care of yourself. So you got a raid and run or whatever. Just, you know, feel free. I do appreciate the raid. And what was I watching KB Fibers do the other day? Maybe it was Lady Cricket Bug. Lady Cricket Bug was doing the beads on the glass. Like she's doing glasses for a wedding. Man, those look so cool. Rainbow chicken. That's nice. I've got some points too. I need to order some more ATC cards from Crafty. But, you know, I was thinking, you know, if I learned to crochet, I'd do like a little stuffed animal myself kind of deal, a little person. So I can stab it with needles all day like a voodoo doll. No kidding. But, you know, I'd definitely try crocheting because you were doing those bags. And those were looking good. But see, I don't know if I could ever get to that level. That would take me a while. My fingers aren't as nimble as they once were when I'm younger. So like even this knitting, I'm having problem keeping tension just because, you know, that's what I'm working on mostly is just trying to maintain a tension. It seems like I'm not as nimble with my hands as I used to be. But an hour a day, maybe I'll get better. Well, I haven't done a hat yet either, man. So it's like, you know, so it'd all be new to me. Like, I guess I could first try with granny squares or something. Because that's a basic, you know, pattern. Start something simple. Like, you know, it's funny though. If you ever watch, well, I know you can do it really well, but I watch Clint Clinish crochet and knit, and the speed that he goes without looking at his hands half the time is remarkable. It's like your jaw drops. Like, man, this guy's good. You know. Of course, he does continental style, but his crochet work is beautiful. Like, I love the little dinosaur he did the other day. And the scarf actually was really good. Oh, he didn't crochet that, though. He knitted that, didn't he? Yeah. I know I watch a lot of people on Twitch and see what they're doing to see how try to learn something. You actually learn from just watching hand movements. So I learned how to throw a couple of fastballs and curveballs. And everything with your hand. Yeah, I've got some of those going on right now with this treatment. My hands are doing something weird. Like one of the side effects is cold. When you touch something cold, it becomes painful. It's like it's getting electrocuted. So like today, you know, I came home, I went to wash my hands. Of course, I turn on the water, you know, and I always keep the water tap in the middle, so it's supposed to be kind of warm. Yeah, Scuba is very talented. She could probably do I like watching her. She's really good. Like so, I turned on the tap, and I put my hands under the water with the soap, and it was colder. It came out cold, and all of a sudden, it was like my hands just felt like I just put my hands in an electrical socket. All my fingers started going numb. I started to get electrical sensations going through all my hands. I was like, oh boy, that's gonna suck, because now it means I can't, I can't when I do my smoothies and stuff. I have to make sure that before I drink it, it's got to be room temperature, because it actually freezes your throat, and causes your throat to shut because of the electrical pain, right? So it's like all of a sudden you have all these different things that you have to do, and it's hard. It's hard to get used to that. So my 10 minutes of food prep now takes 20. I got to warm up all my ingredients, and it's not good putting warm banana in a warm milk in a smoothie, because I'm not trying to go to bed. But yeah. $18.20. I went one longer than I wanted to. I wanted to start doing pearls. I could pearl next 5 rows or something, see how it turns out, just for practice. Well, this one's actually looking really good. Maybe I should just do it normal, because I'm doing the tension looks really good. Not bad for a beginner. That actually looks pretty good. Tension-wise, too. It's not bad. And the back looks pretty even. Maybe I can do this. Yeah, I watched KB Fiber do some chickens. He did a green one or something the other day. Or a week ago or two. It's kind of funny. I spend more time watching people in the Crafty Collective than I typically do watching Moco Made. Because Moco Made, they're all on in the morning. I can't get to everybody. Even though I'm part of Moco Made. Pezliz is on it. Probably pop in and check out these. Oh, he's got raccoons in the feeder. Where's my chat box? Ferret software needs a reset. God, he's got 1,200 people watching Ferret software, man. That guy's making a ton. So what's your favorite thing to crochet? I'll tell you a funny story. I was in the volunteer who comes around and offers you a knitted blanket or some food or whatever. a couple weeks ago when I was getting my first treatment and I was knitting a dishcloth. She was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Well, I'm knitting a dishcloth." And she says, "You're knitting a dishcloth?" And I said, "Yeah, yeah." And she says, "I've never seen anybody knit a dishcloth. Everybody crochets a dishcloth." And I'm like, "Well, you can knit one. Why can't you?" I've been doing it now. I taught myself a couple weeks ago. A lot of people I know knit dishcloths. And she was like gobsmacked that I did something wrong. And I was like, "No, you can knit. I'm knitting one now." And then I saw her again today, and she's like, "I got to try that. That looks really cool." And I was like, "Yeah, knitting's fun. If you've never tried it, give it a go. It's not bad. It's relaxing." So I hear this Minecraft movie's getting reviewed bomb or whatever because Jack Black's the voice actor for Minecraft Steve. So in an article where he's like Pratt, where they're tired of the same people. This is interesting because I like Jack Black, but I don't picture Minecraft Steve as a Jack Black kind of voice. Like if I had to pick Minecraft Steve, hello, Raining Yarn, how are you? How are you doing? Now, if I had to pick Minecraft Steve's voice, I don't think I would have picked Jack Black. Like I would kind of want a more, like I would have taken Steve Carell or something. Like get a more. I don't know, because I don't know if I think Minecraft Steve's a real adventurous character or he'd be kind of a comedic character. This would depend on how the movie went, right? How are you doing tonight there, Raining Yarn? There we go. Looking pretty good. How many have I done today? 2, 4, 6, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 23. I want to get to 39, I think, on this one. Oh, you had to buy a new car because of a deer. Oh, that's terrible. Hopefully everything's okay. Like you weren't hurt or nothing. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, this is my 5th dishcloth that I'm doing now. Of course, this one's all knit stitches. I may put a like 10 rows of purl stitches in here when I get to about 30 and go to 30 to 30. So it'd be 18 just to practice the purl. My spacing's looking good. Just if I don't get distracted. I could do it now, I guess, too. Hardest part for me is I don't know how to hold the yarn in my other hand, so I never get the right... I did it earlier today and it felt great, but man, I have a hard time getting it where I want it. But I guess I'll have to look up how to hold it properly. So bring the needle to the front and purl. You were not hurt. That's good. You just didn't want to carpet me. Yeah. Got a 2025 Chevrolet Equinox RS. Oh, that's cool. And then it's back to front on the purl. And then around the back to the front on the cross. And pull the loop through. Why does that look like that's wrong? No, I guess that's right. All right, let's try that again. Yarn's in front. From the back to the front. Back to front. Pull through. Drop. Yeah, that's right. All right, so back to front. So we'll just purl this whole, we'll purl the next few rows. Let's get up some practice here. And I dropped it. This is where the continental style would be faster. You wrap the yarn around your left index finger to knit purl. You do what you're doing. Okay. Oh. My mistake there. We're modifying this pattern on the fly. This is all knit stitches. Now we're adding a row of purl. We're going to add about 20 rows of purl just to get the practice. So this is a dishcloth I'm making as practice, so it's just for me. And if I don't like it, I can just I can just pull it out and do it over again. third stitch, I gotta go back to the knit stitch. But I still want to keep my transitions knitted. So that means with the cast on I did 4. Yeah, it should be right. Then if I do it at 3 on this end, it should come out 4 the next time, so it'll work. Combination of knitting English and Continental. Makes sense. Yeah, you just gotta kind of, everybody tells me you just gotta find what's comfortable in your hand. All right, so like I said, this will be the last pearl. We're gonna knit the last 3, so go back to that. And then when we flip over, we'll knit 4 or 3 in a cast on, and then we'll go back to pearl in the middle. Dropped it. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. That actually looked like that did that right. Nice. All right, flip it over and do it again. We'll knit the first 3, 4, then we'll purl the rest. Ah. God, tape dries, it sucks. What is going on here? Oh, I see. All right, so I have my 4 knit stitches. Now we're going back to a purl. Why do I feel like I did that wrong? No, I guess that's okay. Oh, ad break. You like the cubic needles too? I don't know what those are. I'd have to look those up. I don't know anything about needles, man. I'm just using whatever my wife's got in the bag. And I'm using what I think is a US 7, but I'm not 100% sure. But it looks to be about a US 7. I've got an entire box over here full of needles. Except I'm missing the darning needle. I don't know. I saw it around here and I don't remember where I put it. I might have to go buy one. The square needles? Okay. I want to get some nice bamboo ones. Personally, some wood ones. That's what I should tell my mother to grab in Japan. You can grab me some Japanese bamboo needles. That'd actually be a really nice gift. I'd like that. We have a place that is actually selling Japanese yarn down in the valley. And that stuff is, God, it looks good. I forget the name of the Japanese company though. I'd have to look it up. We're gonna have to go back down there. Kind of weird things you don't like when you get older. I could never picture myself doing this as a younger person. But then it's like, oh, I should have, because it's very relaxing. Peaceful. And you actually feel good because you're accomplishing something. So those of you who want to try knitting or crochet, I'd recommend doing it. It's actually pretty relaxing. There. Yeah, I do too. I like the feel of the wood ones. She's got a pair of wood ones in there, but they're way too big for what I wanted to do. I was like, oh man, those look nice. They feel nice. It's Did I just screw that up? Yeah, I think I just knit that. Hold on. Back that up. Yeah, I did that backwards. Oh, I saw my mistake. Good thing I caught that. I was thinking I gotta get ready to switch back to knit, and I did it early. Now I switch back to knit. There we go. Now I've got 2 purl rows. That looks kind of cool. A knit followed by 2 purls. Flip that over. Which basically doubles up the knit. Huh. So, if we do the ribbing, okay. I'm thinking of doing a toque next. Yeah, I like it. Maybe I'll purl one more, knit 2, then purl. Well, actually, maybe I should. Yeah, I'll purl a few more. Then I'll knit a few. Start making a pattern in here. Of course, it's horizontal. At some point, though, I will have to try going knit 3, purl 3, knit 3, so I get vertical. But you know, it's good practice, right? Oh, Lord, now I'm tired. Oh, that's not enough liquid.
I feel silence from the chanting of the crowd. You've been dancing on while I'm down here by myself. I've been holding out in the shadows of my doubts till there's lightning in a bottle and I'm free to pour it out. I don't know what's wrong, so quit asking. I don't know how I feel or what I'm thinking. If I can't find my way around me, what makes you think you can? But I never said to stop looking.
I love the color. Yeah, I do too. It's kind of a nice. It's got brown, white, blue, pink. There's a titch of purple in it. Like I gotta go to Michael's or the yarn store or whatever and look at some more. I want to kind of do some in like some purples. I want to do more cream. Like I'd like maybe a tan with a titch of yellow, or a cream with a titch of yellow, with a purple or a blue, some kind of bright color. I want to stay away from the really dark colors and go more lighter, personally. But I mean, it's a dishcloth, right? Like I'd do more pinks and purples and be cool with it. Pretty funny. I'm getting to a point too where I'm just doing these stitches, not even thinking about the direction I'm going, and I'm just doing them like I've been doing them forever. Kind of funny.
I feel silence from the chanting of the crowd. I sailed at the
Even on the pearls, I feel like I'm getting more natural with it, which is a good thing. Which means my speed will increase. Of course, then when you're streaming it live, you tend to look at the screen. You tend to look at the screen a lot to see if people are talking. Memory knitting, more you do, stitches become. Yeah. No, I watched a guy, Clenish, who does knitting and crocheting. Man, he was sitting there talking, not looking at his hand, did an entire row, and it was just so fast. And it was like, wow, that's impressive. You know, I mean, you just basically you're going on finger feel, right? Like you know the length of your needles, you know where your hands are, you know where the yarn is. You can do by feel, and it's pretty impressive. Where am I? I've got ways to go. Ooh, we're changing color again. And back to the knit stitch for the last 3. You just finished a crochet blanket for the bed, like a queen bed. Well, that's kind of weird. Why did it do that? I didn't change from a knit to a purl. What did I knit a whole row there, or did I purled it? Why did it change the pattern? I must have knitted a row. I must not have paid attention there. I must have knitted a row in there. This should have maintained the same pattern. Crap, I must have knitted a whole row in there. Oh well. Full size bed. Wow. How long did that take you? How much yarn does that take? Holy cow. Yeah, I don't know what I did there, man. It's like I knitted a row in there. Hmm. How many skeins of yarn does that take? Stockinette. Yeah, I must have knitted a row in here because I wasn't trying to. And it looks like I went back to a knit and then I did another purl, but I was trying to do 5 purls, but I don't know. I must not pay attention. Just knitted the whole row. But it's all right. Which means I'll purl this next one. And it should mirror. I'll just, it's a dishcloth. It's not going anywhere. So, but how many skeins of yarn did it take you to do a full size blanket, man? That seems crazy. I used 220 hand-dyed mini hangs of Scott. Wow, I used sock yarn? 24 yards each. Wow, that's crazy, man. A lot of sock yarn. How much does that cost somebody to spy? Oh my lord. That's pretty small. Like, if you had to sell that, how much would that be? Jesus. That's kind of nuts. 220 at 24 yards, 5,000 yards. Oh my God. That must have taken like a month. Maybe I'll clean my room tomorrow. God. 5,000 yards. It's 15,000 feet. That's half the distance of an airplane in flight, because they typically fly at 30,000 feet. That's insane when you think how much yarn that is, man. Actually, they fly at 2,300, 23,000 feet. God, you knit two of them and you're at the same height as an airplane. That's crazy, man. Even the separation again. Maybe it's my spacing. Or my tension. I don't know. I have to look at that. It seems looser to me too. It'd be $500 if I sold it. It's all different colors and it blends in with each other so amazingly. Took me over a year because my sister passed. Oh, You have cancer too? What kind of cancer do you have? Sorry to hear that. I have esophageal cancer, which I'm going through chemo and radiation now for. I kind of know what you're going through, man. And I'm kind of in a similar situation because my wife died of cancer a year and a half ago, and now I have it. And supposedly I've had it probably longer than she has. So it's kind of a shock to my system. But yeah, I'm trying to get through life, man. Spend a lot of time just mindlessly doing whatever. I'm on a chemo treatment right now. I've got my chemo in a bottle, which I have here, which is in a crocheted bag, obviously. And yeah, today was chemo day. He did it again. It must be my tension is off. That's a knitted row. That's a knitted row followed by a purl. Followed by another purl. There's 3 purls right there. Or 2 purls. And then a gap. It must be every 2 purls it creates a... So I actually have to put a knit row in to keep it tight. So I'd have to purl 2, knit 1, purl 2 more to keep it in a 5. If you purl 2, it creates a gap in between them. That's what it's doing. That's got to be what it's doing right there, because it's creating a space. Wow, man, that's crazy. By 3. And sock yarn's pretty pricey too, isn't it? So we'll just knit this whole row. Oh man, I got heartburn really bad. It's a side effect. I have to go take that medicine. Yeah, thank you. Anal cancer. Yeah, it's funny because like I'm going through all this treatment and stuff, and I feel, you know, I'm a pretty young guy, you know, and a lot of the people in there are older, or significantly older. But man, they look at me like I'm in the wrong place, or it's really sad. You know, they give me these weird looks. It's like, look, I'm just like you. I've got the same things. I'm just trying to get through the day. You know, it's hard when people look at you funny. you know. Oh, you hand dyed it yourself. Wow, that's crazy. And you buy 1,000 to 2,000 minis at a time. Oh, so you get it in bulk, so yeah. Yeah, I'm only 49, but you know, but most of the people going through treatments are like in their 70s, 80s. So I'm really out of place. And I go through a 2 to 3 hour chemo injection. And then I go for a 2 days time release bottle that I take home. And then 5 days of radiation. Yeah, then it pulls two together. Let's see if that does. Now if I go back to a pearl, yeah, it should be fine. Or do another knit, then do a pearl. Do 2 knits, 2 pearls. That's what I'll do from here on out. Make that wider gap in the middle. Okay. I need to count these though. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. All right, we're doing good. Ooh, I like the double bass on this one. I don't know if my wife knit this blanket she made or crocheted it. I'd have to look at it. Oh yeah, don't drop that stitch. Oh, I do take my knitting and enjoying it. Look at me, even worse than that, man. I'll sit there and be knitting, and they'll be looking at me like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm knitting a dishcloth." And they kind of freak out or something. It's like, have you not seen a guy knit before or what? You know, but these old people, oh my God, they're very set in their ways, right? So it's like this guy sitting next to me asked me today. He says, you know, he was talking to me. I said, "Yeah, I'm knitting a dishcloth." He's like, "Well, what are you going to do with it?" I said, "It's a dishcloth. You use it to wash dishes." I'm like, have you never seen a dishcloth? I mean, they're great. I love them. I just taught myself like 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. And he was like, "Man, you better find a different hobby," kind of attitude, right? And I was like, "Dude, it's no big deal. It's relaxing. I don't have to listen to your crap." Yeah, I do the same now. You know, I got a ball and needles right here in my bag. Like I'll go and I'll sit down tomorrow, wait for my get called in. I'll knit a couple rows or knit a row, whatever. So I'm always like half an hour early, so I got a few minutes. But yeah, some of the reactions from people, shocking. Of course, all the nurses, all the ladies, they're like, "Oh man, it's so great you're doing that." You know, they're like excited and talking to you, and all. It's like, "Oh, hey, this is like a win-win for me." So it's kind of cool. Got a sex appeal thing going on, and I'm like, "All right, I'll take it, man." Like this one nurse was doing a follow-up appointment with me. We ended up talking for like a good half an hour about knitting and paracord bracelets and whatever. And she was just totally into it. And I was like, yeah. She says, well, I've tried knitting and just couldn't do it. I said, well, bring it in one day and, we'll sit down. I'll show you a few. It's not that hard. Just time. It's just repetitious, right? You just got to get used to it. Random itch. Gotta be like a spider crawling on me or something, man. Freaks me out. Yeah, it could. But that's one of those, I don't know if I'm ready for that stuff yet, man. I had the best. Oh, I could never replace, man. I had the best. But I'm okay with having friends. And benefits don't hurt either, I guess. But I don't know if I want to go through the drama of being tied down again. Because I had it really good. And the expectation on the person would be really high, and I'd feel bad, right? Wouldn't be fair. Yeah, purl 2, knit 2. Alright, so let's go back to purling 2 more and see what happens. Oh man, this stuff itches so bad. Hate that tape. Yeah, no, I agree. But I got to get back to, I lost, man, when I had this, I lost, because mine was in the esophagus, so I had a problem. I lost 40 pounds in 4 months because I couldn't eat. I went from eating 2,000 calories to 500 a day. Basically, malnutrition, shrinking myself because I couldn't get food down. So it got so bad I had to go to the emergency room, and it was like, oh, that your cancer is blocking the esophagus. You need to have a stent put in. And then I went back to a soft diet and an esophageal soft diet and liquid diet. And I still can't get to 2,000 calories. It's pretty tough. But I'm getting there. I'm starting to put on a couple pounds, and it's, not much. It's not about gaining weight. It's about maintaining until I get this treated and taken out. But it's pretty crazy. It's a lot of work. Yeah, after it's all said and done with the treatment, they're gonna do surgery, remove both sections, and then stitch it all back together. And I should be free and clear, is what the plan is supposed to be. Um, and I feel pretty good. I just my stomach's a little queasy, I think, from the treatment today. But other than that, I feel all right.
Wake up in a sweat-soaked state. Your body reeks of beer. You don't know where your wallet is or how you got here. You scan the place and you see the faces. There's none you recognize. Say this must be what it's like to die. Your morning starts off like a blur, like it never did occur. You're coming home from lunch so you can get some lunch from her. She's in your bed with another guy and she looks you in the eye and says this must be what it's like to die. What it's like to die is like a television infiltrate my mind. The hole in the wall is the news on channel 9. What it's like to die is like a paranoia locked inside your mind. Your mouth is gagged and both your hands are tied. Packing
I guess I could purl the end 3 stitches too, but I dropped it. Crap. Hate that. Get an email for what channel? For this channel? What is my email? That's a good question. What is my email? Oh. Yeah, my email for this channel is... Wait a minute, is it not listed there? Yeah, my email address is under view details. If you click on the description, under my name, it says more. It gives a little write up, and then if you click on view email address, it's there. But otherwise, it's just GigeeJack Gaming, but it's there. Did that send that to you? Did that not send that to you? Oh yeah, it did. But that's what it is. One more pearl row. Yeah, it's there, man. And then, of course, on Twitch, I have all the donation stuff and whatever set up. I usually don't get enough likes on stuff over on YouTube to grow, so it's kind of disheartening in a way. God, I need to take something for this heartburn. Holy cow. I'm done to take that magic mouthwash here in a minute. And it's nothing against YouTube. It's just I hit a stagnant wall. You know, you had good growth for a while, then you hit this wall, and it's like, you know, just because I change categories from gaming a certain game to doing other things, I don't get a lot of people, you know, wanting to support you for doing those other things. Like, I am an artist, right? So I was like, I am a crafter. But then I kind of think everybody's moving over to TikTok and YouTube Shorts, and I don't make a lot of YouTube Shorts. Oh no, no worries, man. All good. I never thought about putting in the description of the video. Knowing my luck, I get a bunch of hate mail. I always get the people who come on here and ask me, "Are you gay?" And I'm like, "Man, get out of here with that junk." And they spam it like, or they try to get you to say the N word or whatever. And I'm like, "You kids need to go somewhere else and get a life." It's foolish, man. I'm a minority like you, and you sit here and you attack me. Oh, I'd appreciate that. That'd be nice, man. Thank you. But it's one of those, it's like I've got to figure out how to get that algorithm to grow or to work. In the beginning, I was getting recommended. People would be like, "Oh, you were the recommended video." And I was like, "Oh, sweet." And now it's like, nope, not a chance. And I get it too. Like, if you're not Mr. Beast or Pirate Software or some of these other guys like Lexi and whoever or oh my god, I can't remember their names. Justin and Lanky Box, Justin and if you're not these big stars who've been doing this forever, good luck getting viewers, right? And then I notice the time of day too. If I do it in the morning, you get a lot of people from Europe. Europe tends to watch more than North America for some reason. Probably because it's after supper and people are watching their movies. But I can't stream in the morning right now. Maybe down the road I'll do a morning stream. I'll test it out. Yeah, maybe. It might be. I'll definitely get better at knitting. Really? God, that's some good growth right there, man. That's a lot of subscribers. I think I'm at 210 personally. But there. That's knit 2, purl 2. Yeah, see, it turns out all right. Yeah, I did knit 1 in there, purl 1. Okay, I see what I did. I made a mistake. Now I'll go back to knit 2. Okay. Then I'll knit 2. No, if I knit the one, it should pull that tight. Well, thank you, man. I'd appreciate that. That's awfully nice of you, dude. Oh. Good Lord, I'm getting tired. Yeah, 5-hour stream. Where you at? After way past my nap time. All right, so it's turning out pretty good. So now I'm at knit 2 and purl 2. Maybe it's knit 3. I'll have to check. I'm making mental notes because when I do this toque, I'm going to design a pattern for the ribbing. Ugh. Yeah, it's turning out pretty good. I'm working in some purl rows too, which is kind of nice. Kind of getting some practice. I started with strictly knits till about 20. Then I started doing a couple purls, knits, purls, knits. So now I'm going 2 knits, 2 purl rows. Till I get to 39, and then I'll decrease it and I'll go to 30, doing the same thing, and then I'll go back to strictly knits. But it looks like my edging is uniform, so it's like I'm doing that part right. So yeah, it looks like it's going pretty good. I'm happy with it. It's definitely fun. I mean, there's a lot to it, right? What did I touch that was sticky? Weird. Yeah, there's something sticky right here. What is going on? Must be tripping. It's called "You Need to Go to Bed" is what the problem is. It's like I feel like I'm something all over my hands, but I don't. Throws the hand sanitizer. Yeah, my fingers feel funny. Gotta be that medicine. All of a sudden my hands feel weird. It's gotta be fatigue. It's like, hey, you've been knitting all day. Take a break. No, and you know the funny part? Technically, knitting or crochet started with men, fishermen. It didn't start with women. Because when you knit, when you sew a skein for a fishing boat, that's been going on for centuries, way before women started knitting stuff. I think they need to go back and justify that men started that process. Because in the old day, people were wearing skins, men were still making fishing nets. Yeah, no, it's random. I feel like I get random weird things at times. And it doesn't help with the radiation either, but oh my god. It's just having like all day heartburn. So bad. Well, I gotta do I will wrap this up. We'll call it a night, but I have to run some credits here because I had a raid tonight. I need to thank those people. Set that in here in my bag. So I just put everything in a Ziploc bag. So I have my needles and my ball of yarn. And I can just leave the ball of yarn in the bag and whip out my needles and knit away. And people look at you like you're crazy. We're going to run some credits really quick, so hang on a second. Let me just get who I'm thanking. This is more Twitch, I think. Yeah, so I want to personally thank all of you, including those below. It's everybody. Thank you for supporting our stream, our new followers, Svetlana 3021, moderators, of course, Frosty Tools and SiriBot, and raids from Greg the Grizzly. Great stream. DJ, listen to music and a lot of art. He does a lot of crochet too. Does some wonderful bags. Did some really lovely bags. Yeah, I spend a lot of my day watching knitters and crochet artists and oh, and there's my last digital drawing I was doing of a neurographic of a Halloween image that I'm getting 3D printed. We're testing a 3D print application. We'll see if it works. Then I'll go in and detail the crap out of it if I can. I'm supposed to do it in 4 colors, and that's what I did. I kept it in 4 colors. But I want to highlight it and do some work. And then some other pieces that I've done recently and I've worked on. The daisies, which I thought was really cool. And then I sketching out some works that I'm going to work on. You see I designed his Halloween piece, and there it is. So yeah, I do a lot of these digital neurographic designs, but it was really hard coming down to somebody saying, hey, can you do it in 4 colors? I was like, 4 colors? I was like, okay, we'll try it. But I think it'll be cool because it'll be printed on an 8x8 on a 3D printer, and there'll be a sheet of plastic. But it will, you know, I'm hoping that the program allows me to go finer lines, and then I'll add in shading in blue and stuff, and actually get these look more 3-dimensional. I just don't know how well the 3D printer can print that fine because it can only go down to 4 megapixels. So I can go 3.7, I think is what it was, 3.8. So I'm working with the 3D printer guy, and we're trying to figure out if I can get like digital images down to you know, a scale. And I like it, and if I can, I'll do a whole series of them. Different objects, you know. And did I do a timeline on this one? Time lapse? Oh, I did. Did I do a time lapse? Oh, I can export this time lapse. Well, that'll be a new YouTube short. Oh, dude, that is totally sick. Oh, yeah, that time lapse looks really cool. So then I gotta get that one ready. And I'll do a short. Yeah, no, I hope I can figure it out, because if I can do a smaller pen size, because I was using a 6 or an 8, if I can go down to a 4 and it can actually pick up the fine lines, then I'll get a lot more freedom to try to, you know, do some cross stitching and some actual drawing, you know, like shading to make it appear more three-dimensional. But yeah, no, it's fun, man. It's good stuff for sure. I enjoy it. And of course, I was a traditional pen and paper, pencil drawing guy. I said, you know what? I want to try this digital art thing. Bought a tablet, so let's do it. And I started that like 4 or 5 months ago, and just trying it. It's different. It's hard to get used to, but once you get used to it, it's pretty crazy. And I do a lot of emotes and stuff like that for people. I've done all my channel emotes over on Twitch. You know. Yeah, it's good times, man. It's good fun. All right, well, I'm getting sleepy, dude. So thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully I'm not passed out, whatever. And earlier tomorrow, too, hopefully. And hopefully I get some food in. I gotta get some food in. I don't want to keep drinking Boost. Yeah, oh my God, I'm way over. I'm like 2 hours over my bedtime. That's gonna mess me up. Oh well, it's weird too because I sleep at random times during the day. It totally throws me off. Like I came home today and took a 2-hour nap, and I was like, crap, I knew it was gonna screw me up, and it did. All right, man. Well, you have a good night, and thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging. Hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you again soon. Everybody, have a good night. Go over on Twitch. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow on whatever platform you're watching. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Peace. Have a good night. And that button doesn't work. Oh, there it goes.